What's up, everyone? Welcome back. Back to the New York session. What's going on? All right. News are coming out in about 15 minutes. So, core retail sales, and we have FOMC member Barkin at 10 a.m. All right. I had a gold trade earlier, ended up in a loss, unfortunately. I really thought that we're gonna take out this order block on the 1 hour. I still think we have a chance for it, but you know, whatever. But anyway, I am checking the 1 hour. Okay, there could be a structure shift here. Also, there was one more opportunity on Nasdaq, which I didn't take. It was still in the London kill zone, technically, but I didn't go for it. Should have taken it. Now, today's gold trades were not really the ones that I was looking for. So anyway, let's wait for the news and hopefully we will see a direction. ES also going a little bit sideways. Hey Jacqueline, I'm early? A little bit. I mean, yesterday I was late, so usually I come here at 8:15, around 8:15. So I'm technically not that early, but I thought we should check out the news. Why not? Why not check out the news? So, that being said, there was a 5-minute fair value gap. Was it the 5? Was it 15 or 1 hour? Yeah, sorry. 1 hour fair value gap on gold. Perfectly went for it. Repriced it. But still, this one here is a bullish order block. Is the market going to go for it? I don't know. J-Ho, good morning. We have data, yeah, at 8:30. So, yes, we're going to wait for that. And otherwise, we had a shift on the 1 hour chart to the bearish side. So if I put the fib tool, for example, up here, then optimal trade entry, well, it could be up there around, I'm going to put an alert. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not, because I'm not going to take a trade on the 1 hour. 3-year plan, good morning. To the upside, all right, on Nasdaq. Yeah, I think so too. There's no stopping the market. It just goes up and up and up. So pretty much seems like that it's going to continue. I also say that because if you look to the left, there is a bearish order block here on the 15-minute. Also, no, yeah. So on the 15-minute, this is a bearish order block waiting to be taken out. I'm going to put a marker right to the top as buy side liquidity. And we'll see how it goes. I'm going to delete this and wait. Erkan, hello. What's going on? I think gold is still not finished with the job, but who knows? I would say that where's the 1 to 2 risk to reward? Up here. Look at that, gold is going up. Gold is just going up. Straight up. All the way up to maybe all the way up to the VWAP, who knows? Who knows? Keem, hello. All sideways. Yeah, maybe. Just went up there on the 3 minute, 5 minute. Should be going right. No displacement, no shift on Nasdaq. Went a little bit lower. I still think it's heavily bullish. No sign of breaking structure to the downside. So be careful. Michael Trader, hey, what's happening? What is going on? Maverick is here. Hello. Any idea with NQ? I think we're still bullish. And if you go to the 15-minute chart, look to the left. This is an order block right here. Starting, I'm always looking the body of the candle. Not everybody is looking the body. Someone is looking the wick. I look at the body. So we just entering the bearish order block on the 15-minute chart. So look at this right there. Shifted structure, holding the highs. So that's a very good target. I always say to you guys that I like to see order blocks being broken. So we're entering, which means the high of the order block, which in this case is the wick, but we can go with the body. Low hanging fruit would be 258. I think it's going to go higher. Heavily bullish on Nasdaq. I am. So I'm heavily bullish, but no entry. You know, fact check trading. Proper no. Oh, fast track. Oh, fast track. Yeah, I heard about a fact check. Come on. I can't read today because, you know, I was having a power nap earlier. Really, 20 minutes power nap. Fast track trading, yes. New prop firm, only direct accounts. I heard about them. Yeah, heard about them. You can instantly trade on a funded account. What helps you hold winning trades until profitable trades? Well, Hertz, it's a good question. Maybe the fact, by reminding myself that the risk to reward ratio is going to pay off at the end. So I for example, I mean, I don't know how to explain it. I mean, I believe, because I know I have an edge in the long term. Long term means at least like in 20 trades. In 20 trades, I know that if I keep the risk to reward ratio, yes, I'm going to bump into some losses, that's for sure. But if I hold on to my trade, to my edge, that's all I need. I was doing so many backtests, by the way. I keep reminding myself when I'm in a trade, like, you know, I'm talking in my head to myself, like, you did a lot of backtests. You collected all the data, everything. You know, you just have to hold on to the trade, because even if you lost 2 or 3 in a row, you just keep going, you know, and it has to play out. So, and then when I start to take partial profits and moving my stop to break even, that's when that's when things starts to complicate in my head, and I start to confuse myself. So I decided the best way, as Mark Douglas said in Trading in the Zone, I advise everyone to read that book. You put on the trade and just let it go. Just make peace with it, with the outcome, because we don't know what the outcome is going to be. Nobody knows. We make an educated guess, and you put on the trade and let it go. Just let it go. Make peace, even if it's a stop, even if it's a take profit. You just execute. Don Quave, hey, good morning, good morning. Greetings, Sir McCarthy. Hey, greetings. Good to see you guys. Good to see everyone. I think if news go to upside for data, then we continue higher. Yes, I think so too. I am extremely bullish on Nasdaq. We definitely need to take out 262. That is like a must, I think. By the way, guys, help me out. Push the like button, is free to do, and it helps out the stream. And subscribe if you haven't already. Some good things coming. And there's a giveaway. Fill out the form if you would like to participate every week. I try to do a giveaway. It's a 50K valuation account. It's in the pinned messages. Very simple. Name and email, and we pick the winner live on stream next Monday or Tuesday. If you're not here, no problem. I'm going to tweet out the winner, and the winner is going to get an email too. Do you have times when you've closed trades early to bank profits? Of course. Oh, Hertz, a lot of times. A lot. Tell me about it. I could tell stories how many times I closed earlier just because I couldn't hold on to an A+ profitable trade. And I got scared and I closed the profit a lot of times. Yes. Exactly. So closing out early on a trade is causing a huge confusion, at least for me. You know, it confuses, you know, my feelings, my faith, you know, at the given day. So FOMO, huge FOMO. I told this to you guys many times, and I'm going to repeat it forever. I would take a stop loss anytime better than the feeling of the FOMO. So I keep reminding myself, I'm going to stay in the trade, even if it takes me out with a stop loss. Because if I close it early or with a break even or, you know, whatever, and then I see the trade going into the original take profit target, that feeling is much worse than a stop loss. So the FOMO is much worse than having a stop loss. And that's a very simple answer, I think, for myself too. I mean, okay, anyway. News are coming out in less than 40 seconds. Less than 40 seconds. I don't expect all that much from the news. I'm not going to YOLO accounts right now. You can explain, please. Yeah, we're going to go into Buleanox in a second, Maverick. I'm gonna talk a little bit. So let's see what's gonna happen. 10 seconds. Whoa, some early news. I think it got leaked. Okay, gold higher. Whoa, all right. The order block has been destroyed on Nasdaq. I think the news got leaked. Bang! Jeho already made a profit. And did I was late or something? On my clock, I still had time anyway. Gold edged higher. Sold on the pump, nice, but we likely continue. Yeah, I think so too. Made a nice wick to the upside. Let's see. Let's see. NQ spiked higher. What else? Now it's going down. Huge spike up there. Massive. And now it's going down. Wow. All right. But it's not going to go down. It's going to take out previous day high, most likely. So right now, this wick has a very high chance that it's going to get filled, especially because it's at yesterday's high. Good morning, Kojak. Good to see you. So yeah. Okay. Nothing here. What about ES? Almost the same scenario. I mean, it's still pretty much just consolidating. If we look at ES, if we zoom out, this one took the highs. Might be shifting. I don't know. Started to drop. Not that strong, but it's actually dropping. Gold spiked higher. As I said, on gold we still have a 1 hour order block to the left. It just got to the optimal trade entry on the 1 hour chart. So it's technically bearish. If I go with the 1 hour time frame, then it should be technically bearish. NQ might be closing here lower. That could be a shift. Let's see if this is going to be a shift. Still waiting for gold here. We're now gonna go bearish. Let's see, Kojak. Let's see. We might. It did not close below here, so that is not a clear shift on Nasdaq. This is still bullish. You know, if we would have closed below 211-ish area, I would say, okay, this could be a bearish reaction, but we didn't close. Let me check gold again. Let's check gold on the higher time frame now. Also on gold, if you look to the left, we have a bearish order block here. Once price tried to move there, didn't succeed, went down, took liquidity. If it continues to go higher, it might want to break it. But yeah, it's interesting. Also on the 4-hour, we are still inside a bullish order block. So quite interesting where gold is at right now. This is NQ again. Gold is going higher. There was a good entry here, but it was right before the news, so that was risky. That was a little bit risky to take. So what about the number? Core retail sales, not as expected. So not the best news. But whatever happens, you know, there's no such bad news that is going to make Nasdaq go down, I think. I'm going to put an alert here in case I forget to check on gold. And until we wait, we're going to wait. Not much here. Hey, methodical man, celebrity. I will be long on the close above 227 on the 1 minute. All right. Let's check out the 1 minute. What is methodical man doing? Above 27. Okay. I mean, it's not far. Swept the lows. Actually, yeah. Yeah. Could be bullish. Could be. If we inverse, yeah. Target will be data high. Yeah, that's a very reasonable target. And actually, I think it's gonna it's gonna form a new historical high again. I saw your trade that you posted on the YouTube. That was awesome, man. Beautiful short at the power hour. That was a nice short. I saw that. The XY and index is moving together. Very ugly correlation. Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know why I'm trading gold, but I'm trading gold. I sacrificed the Buleanox account to gold only. Who's lying, DXY or indexes? Well, I think both. I think both. Okay, so gold left a fair value gap, and this is technically a bullish order block. It's gonna close like this. Fair value gap there. All right. This is not a structure shift on Nasdaq. It's still bullish. I think it's just going to sweep or liquidity or go sideways a little bit, then continue higher. I'm wondering. Which one is going to happen? Fib tool again. Optimal trade entry down there. How much would that be in risk? The risk to reward is good. If I want to enter. Maybe 3 micro, 4 micro, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm willing to take long on gold, but 30.3. 30.3 with 4 micro. Maybe. No, gold is still going higher. NQ seems like it's going lower. The 15-minute is shifting very nicely. So on the 15-minute is definitely changing structure right now. And it has 2 minutes and 18 seconds to close. All right. Gold going higher. Yeah, gold is going. Without any retracement. So let's wait. Bond trades. The XY index, the XY down index is down. No good. I'm willing to put a trade on a funded account in this New York session if I see something, but so far I don't see anything clear. We had a decent London session though. I was just trading on evaluation, but I hope I can put on something for the funded accounts. Low probability conditions. Low probability, come on, I can't speak today. This was because I took that power nap. Low probability conditions. Extremely low probability conditions. Could be just consolidating. Power hour nap, yeah. I did that. I laid down to the couch I had lunch and I laid down to the couch for about 20 minutes, 15 minutes. And now I feel even more terrible. Like, I should. So Two things. Should not have slept a little bit. I mean, not even a bit, sorry. Or should have just keep sleeping the whole session. Maybe come back for the PM session. I don't know. I know. I know bond trades. I know. Summer in Europe is the best. Yes, yes. So, power nap. I like to take power naps, you know. It's 20 minutes, you know, down to my favorite pillow, and especially after lunch. Just a little bit. It could be a game changer sometimes. Gold is still edging higher. Nothing is going on. ES almost does the same. Nothing. I don't really like this. But, you know. I'm Superman. Yeah. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No. It's Superman. Lots of people try to short. Yeah, I'm 100% sure that most of the retail traders are looking for shorts, and not just retail. Even the institutional players want to go short as well. Especially since, I mean, after yesterday, everybody wants this to sell off, which can happen, but first, one more squeeze, you know. One more squeeze up there. All right, look at this. Gold is just keeps going. Traders, they edge shorts in both ES and NQ. The price keep really up, man. Oh yeah. If ES moves above the midnight open, I'm going short. Really? Okay. Let me check. There you go. J-Ho wants to go short on ES. Could be working out. Yeah. And now I'm still looking on... I'm still looking at gold. We have this gap on the 5-minute down there. And what do you know? The optimal trade entry on the 5-minute is technically right there at 2330.8. $2330.8. I'm gonna check something here. It's gonna be tough, but I'm putting a buy limit on gold. $2330.7 on futures. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but doesn't matter. let's see. Found you today, liking how you look at the market. Thank you, Big G. And doing it live is not easy. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me, Big G. Thank you. Thank you. It's not easy to do it live, but you know, we like challenges. And we have a good community here, so thank you. Price rejected, new day opening gap. Yeah, gold actually look good though. Yeah, I mean, I put a limit order here down at 30.7 on the futures, not on Forex. I mean, sorry. Yeah. So on the futures price, it is 30.7. It's right at this fair value gap. It's down at optimal trade entry. The risk to reward ratio could be good. So let's see. Looking for longs to all-time high NQ left equal highs. Yeah. We'll go sideways, Don Tutton says, for a while. Yeah. Could be. Could be. Good morning, Don. Good to see you again. Is stock market closed tomorrow? For it's gonna be it's gonna be a half day open or early close, as they say. I think I'm gonna have to check on the CME website as well. But it's gonna be, I think, an early close. Yeah, the gold look juicy. Yeah, we have some good things on there. Hey, Prasad. Yeah, holiday tomorrow, John. So let me show you guys my gold limit order. Where is it? It's here. So here's my limit order. I placed it here at 30.7. I'm risking about 200 bucks. This is a evaluation account because I never trade gold because I'm just picking up gold. So I'm sacrificing a evaluation account for the gold. I'm only taking Nasdaq on the funded accounts right now. So this is what I'm looking. I'm risking about 200 bucks, a little bit more, and looking for taking out about 400 on this one, on a 50K account. So let's see if we're gonna get it or not. The only thing that worries me is that we have a void here on this gap, which is because of the news, and because of that, I think price can easily go down, and it's gonna take out my stop. If that happens, well, that is something I don't want to happen. All right. Yes, nothing. Okay, the only thing I have is gold. Almost in the trade. Let's see how it's gonna go. Gold is beating me up today. All right, in the trade. No, not in the trade. I did not get taken into the trade. Sorry, it's not. It did not fill. It didn't go inside the gap. So I don't have the fill. Still don't have it. It's not filling that. Okay, now I got filled. 3, 23, 25, 5. 23, 25, 5. Yeah, that was. And I think I'm gonna exit at 40.7. Yeah, it's risky. Damn it, I might have to lower my TP. Anyway, I'm in the trade on gold, only on evaluation. Looking for this one to continue higher. If not, then we can see this going down to actually to this order block to the left. There's a 1 hour order block on the left. Thank you, Prasad. Why? If you're asking why I'm long, there was a structure shift here. We are in daily discount. We have previous day high, and if I look to the left, I was talking about this order block to the left here from yesterday. Price wanted to take this out, but it didn't go through. And currently we formed this huge wick. You know, might be a chance to go again higher and try to take out not just the wick but the order block too. That was the original plan. Now I'm a little bit confused. That was my plan originally. Unfortunately, it does seem like very, very bearish. And yeah, we have that gap. Oh man, I don't like that. That gap needs to be not just repriced but rebalanced. So we're gonna be very close to the bottom of the order block right there, and that's a problem. So this gold trade is not exactly the one I was looking for. I mean, not the way it behaves now. So no structure shift. Could be just going lower. As for NQ, I don't know. 7 losses for some reason. I can't read gold. Well, as I said, I'm not trading gold on funded accounts and not on a regular basis. Last time I traded gold was last year, March or April. So yeah. Well, it's not my bread and butter to trade with gold. Because I think it's pretty much a very tricky market. But I took it anyways. And Nasdaq is just not doing anything. Although there is one thing here with Nasdaq. I mean, the 15-minute candle. So this is the 15-minute chart. I'm going to leave this gap here in the next 20 seconds. Who knows? If it does, optimal trade entry could be up there. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, so we have left a gap. No repricing, just going straight down. Filled imbalance nicely, so you could be good. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Don't have high hopes for it. I'm in a drawdown right now. But let me show you. So let's see what it does. This was the problem here. Let me disable these EMAs. So the problem here was that we have this volume imbalance here. The price needed to come down there to reprice it, and that's fine. But the thing is, if it's gonna stay like this and go sideways, it is gonna go and take out the order block here. These candles. That's the problem. So my stop is right in the way. On the other hand, if it goes down, at least I would like to see a structure shift to target that 1 hour order block. So yeah, that's a 1 hour bullish order block low. If it goes down there. Unfortunately, I think it will. Did the 1 hour on gold close red or green? Closed green. Closed bullish. We have a nice wick to the upside. So we could be seeing this going higher a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, it would be nice to see a run. I mean, look at this wick on the 1 hour, and also nothing else. But the 1 hour wicked out quite nicely, and you know, you never know. You never know. Greg, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, everything's fine. I just stepped into a long trade on gold. Trust me, bro, I come from future. All right, well, at least now we know that bond trades come from future. Dude, you have to give away some levels here. Or if you have a sport almanac, you know, that will do as well. We can do sports betting. Gold 1 minute time frame on quant hours, sure. There you go. This is futures. Yeah, oh, sorry, that's trading view. I'm sorry. I told you guys, no power nap today. So let's go to 1 minute. There you go. On quant hour. 1 minute, gold. This is my trade. Came down pretty strong, and this is the problem here. Look to the left. That's the problem. That is a huge problem. So that's the 1 minute gold. Yeah, I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna let this trade do what it wants. If it takes me out, I can make peace with that, but at least give me a nice displacement to the downside. That would be something I would take. On trading, you would fill the imbalance to the pip. Question on the okay, so let me update quant hour. Maybe it's on my end. Reload history. It didn't help. It didn't help. You know, as long as it did here, I mean, on TradingView, that's all that matters, right? All right, let me go back to 5 minute. Okay. What else? NQ still going lower. ES don't really matter. It was an interesting move, that's for sure. And yeah, previous day high would be a great target for gold, actually. I'd like to see that. Why gold futures candles look so janky? I don't know. Looks a little bit weird on futures, I know. On 5 minute, it's all right. Maybe the 1 minute charts could be a little bit weird. Hebrew Truth, hey there, respectfully. I always fade Tom trades. He has no idea what he's talking about. Oh, that's cool. I take that as a compliment. Hebrew trades. Yeah. I never know what I'm talking about. That's true. No, actually, I respectfully disagree. Sometimes I do know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I nail it. Not always. Sometimes I do. Yeah, on the stream, I was trying to scalp gold and decided to do it on futures. Volume here is very low. Oh, Tom is a good trader. Thank you, Online Safety. Muhammad, hey. Hi, glad to be here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. All right, Bontrace, thanks for being here. See you later. Thanks for joining. By the way, guys, if you can help me out, please push the like button and subscribe to the channel. Supposedly, we should be trading more gold from now on. Not always, I'm still picking up, but hopefully, sooner or later, we will get the hang of it. Let's see. Is GCQ4 better than MGC? It's like the same, but MGC is micro. You know, GC is mini. So watch out for the contract size. What about oil? Do you trade? No. Not that I don't like oil, but for me, this is even too much. So focusing on Nasdaq is even a lot, but focusing also on gold as an extra, that also takes a lot. But actually, there's nothing to do on Nasdaq right now. I mean, look at that. Everybody's gonna wait for the market open anyways, so really not much. $340. Man, I like this one to go up there to 340. I don't know if it could. Oh yeah, sure, Greg, no problem. 1 minute. Quant Tower here. Oh, GC, not MGC. All right, 1 minute GC. Sorry, not the MGC. Let me show you. I'm going to put it here. I'm going to just let me clean up the chart because there's so many stuff here. So I'm going to show you, for example, on an Apex chart, GC. There you go. That's the 30-second. Let me show you the 1 minute GC. There you go. 1 minute GC. The good news is we don't have a gap here. So that's something. So this is 1 minute GC chart. And by the way, don't forget, fill out the giveaway form. 50k evaluation account giveaway on Monday or Tuesday, I don't know. Super easy. It says Apex, not Buleanox. Yeah, because this is an Apex chart. I'm connected to Apex, Buleanox, TOPSTEP currently. So here's my connections. I'm connected to Apex, Buleanox, and TOPSTEP right now. So which one do you want to see? I can show you Buleanox. Let me show you CME GC. There you go. Now this comes from Buleanox, this feed. This is Buleanox GC. It's the same technically, right? So I'm connected to multiple prop firms. You're gonna buy Buleanox. Oh, I forgot to talk about Buleanox. Somebody asked. Who was asking about Buleanox? Anyway. So anyway, Buleanox is good. The option 1 accounts are technically the same as an Apex account. So intraday trailing stop, minimum trading days. So you can pass it in 1 day if you want, but the minimum trading days is 5. You can request for a payout every week if you want to. Activation fee for a 50k account is $148. I think, yeah, 148. And what's more, everything is the same. It's going to lock in. I mean, the trading stop locks in as well at $2,600. So basically, it's the copycat of Apex. No restrictions on the funded account yet. You can DCA if you want. You can trade even. You can trade the news if you want. So far, at this point, there has been no issue with that. I do not like Apex at all. Yeah. Apex has become the worst. I know a lot of traders got frustrated, especially recently because of this DCA thing. Trading drawdown sucks, to be honest. It's my personal account and MyFundedFutures. Yeah. MyFundedFutures expert account is basically, I mean, it really gives you the most freedom that you want, except for one thing. You can even add to your losing trades if you're not DCAing all the time, except for trading at the major news like NFP, CPI, and FOMC. So that's it. You can do whatever you want. End of day, yeah, option 2 accounts, Maverick. The end of day is the option 2 accounts, which are a little bit more expensive. The end of day trailing drawdown means that the daily drawdown limit, or so, yeah, basically the max drawdown limit is going to trail you at the end of the day. It's going to trail with the balance at the end of the day. So it's not gonna happen with unrealized profit during the day. My friend got rejected 2k withdrawal because of DCA. Ah, that sucks, Greg. Sorry to hear that. We had quite a few people yesterday saying that got paid out from Apex. I cancel all your Apex accounts. Yeah, learner. That's why I'm saying a lot of people got frustrated. Also, a lot of people got paid out, as far as I know. Anyway, Buleanox doesn't have that issue yet. Take Profit Trader also lets you do a lot of stuff. So TopStep, you can still DCA and trade the news. But I said it, and I'm going to say it even more. I think it's just going to be a question of time. If Apex gets away with it in the long run, I think other prop firms are going to somehow copy that rule or implement it to their funded account rules. Which type is it? Okay, up to you. I mean, up to you. I mean, you can choose. Option 1 accounts, if you're talking about Buleanox, is of course cheaper upfront cost, but intraday trading, but no daily drawdown limit. The option 2 are technically almost like a TopStep account with the daily stop out limit, which is a soft breach, not a hard breach. So that's still a good thing. You can continue on the next day, so it's not going to blow the account away. And it's end of day trading, so that's why it's a little bit more expensive. I have no issue with the intraday trading because I try to trade small all the time, and because I'm not trading big size, then I would say I'm fine with this. But and I don't know, Greg. I don't know. They usually do it very rarely. Actually, right now, the 83% is a fairly good promo, I think. The 83% is very good right now with Buleanox. They don't usually do the 90%. I think they only did it because of Apex. Otherwise, they don't really do it. Depends, you know. If you guys ask me, I would still say that my favorite is MyFundedFutures, especially expert account. I mean, I like the starter account, definitely. Expert account, no activation fees, no daily drawdown limit, no withdrawal cap, no consistency rule, no scaling. If you ask for a withdrawal, they're going to instantly deduct it from your balance and you can continue to trade. You can add to your losing trades if DCAing is not your sole strategy, so you can do that. Only one restriction I would say so is the news trading. For major news on the funded account, you can trade. On the evaluation account, you can do whatever you want. On the funded account, you have to be flat 2 minutes before and 2 minutes after the news. So that's a 4-minute window. That's all the restrictions, basically, or the major restrictions. And make sure, because it's in the fine print, to flip the account once every week. That's it. I forgot to say that in my latest video. Flip the account once every week. You have to trade the account once every week. Apex Max make a shit ton of money. Of course they did. Of course. Of course. TopStep is good too. They are good too. I think they're a great company. I made technically all my payouts with them, so I do like them. Only thing I would love them to reduce is maybe the 5 winning days above $200. That gives a little bit extra pressure, and then you can quote unquote only withdraw maximum 50% of your profits. If they would change something with the payout criteria, that would be awesome. Otherwise, I think they're really, really doing everything great. So if you would like to purchase a TopStep account and you're not a member with TopStep yet, if you use my link and sign up for a new account, you get a 20% discount. So your first 50K account, you can get away with it for $40. And also 50% discount on your first reset. That's a good thing. No, not in a row. Sorry, J-Ho. No. That's what I mistakenly said it wrong, but I corrected myself. You don't have to make $200, 5 winning days above 200 in a row. You can make the $200 anytime. So even if you have 10 losing days in between, it's fine. So it doesn't have to be consecutive winning days. Just have 5 winning days above $200 and then you can request for a payout. That's it. So it's simple. I mean, it gives you a little bit extra pressure, I think, but still, I think MyFundedFutures is actually on top on this one. I think it's one. No, the minimum payout can be less than 1K with TopStep, but keep in mind that, for example, if you have a, for example, $1,500 profit on your account and you request for a payout, which is 50%, which is $750, then the trailing threshold is going to lock in at 0. I mean, at your base balance. That's the penalty of it. So you can take out even $500 if you want to. It's up to you. I mean, that's a good thing. But still. All right, this gold trade is just going sideways and NQ is not doing anything. By the way, whatever, I know many of you guys are frustrated about Apex. Apex is not going to go down. And it's going to continue to pay out to everyone. It's going to be still amongst the top 3, top 5 prop firms. So definitely one of the OGs up there. Anyway. The big ones go first. Unfortunately, that's true. Unfortunately, there is some truth in that. Yeah. That's the weird truth. Big ones go first. That's why, you know, never put your eggs in one basket. I always say that. It's a good thing to diversify. In the Apex Discord, lots of people waiting for new accounts to show in Rhythmic. Yeah. Still working on those issues, I know. The bigger the prop firm is, the more successful traders they are. Yeah, they have. Yeah, that's true. That's indeed very true. So, at this moment, guys, we're just gonna have to wait for the market open. Let's wait for this market open. Everything is stopped basically. Let me look one more. What's happening with ES? Nothing. I try not to take partials, but it's I mean, if you take partials, that's good. Sometimes I do, if I see that there's something fishy going on in the price action, but I think it's personal preference. It depends on your risk tolerance, I think. How much can you deal with the FOMO or with the stop loss? So I deal much harder with the FOMO, as I was saying earlier. So I have a huge issue dealing with FOMO. So I take a stop loss. I take 2 stop losses anytime for one FOMO. Because I just hate to see that if I was correct, the trade goes to my original target. So also I did a lot of calculations, a lot of back testing, and I realized if I leave my trades open for the proper risk to reward, which is at least above 1.5, but trying to aim for the 2, then the edge is playing out very good. So I'm going to have a lot of losing trades, that's for sure. But I mean, not saying a lot, but because of the risk to reward ratio, it should be fine. So it's personal preference. Some people told me I'm an idiot for not taking partials. Someone told me quite the opposite, that it's a good thing to leave the trade on, to let it play out, you know, let it room to breathe. And again, everybody trades differently. Risk management is a different thing than entering into a trade. Quick question about copy trading in trade await. How do we manage to copy trade and trade? How do you manage to set your stop loss since there is no brackets? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Muhammadu, I wish I could answer, although I have a trade await account with MyFundedFutures, but I don't copy trade with trade await. I can't tell you. I'm sorry. I apologize, but I don't know. I don't know. I actually only used once the trade await copy trader, but I was putting my stop loss in place. I didn't really care about the brackets or anything like that. I put everything up there manually, and anyway, I'm not copy trading since a while with trade await. I'm sorry. I can't help you with that right now. Market is about to open in less than 2 minutes. Let's see what it does. NQ might gonna try to go higher. I'm looking to break the 213.5 level. As for gold, I have no idea. It can be anything right now. It can go for the sell side liquidity at the 1 hour order block, or try to take out those highs on the other order block to the left from yesterday. So it's a coin flip, or as they say, it's a crapshoot. "40 seconds. Let's see. 15 seconds. I'm gonna go down to the 1 minute, so the tension is gonna be much higher. Jason, hey there. Market is open for business. Let's see what's going on. Just a quick glimpse on gold. Good to see you, Jason. What's happening? NQ is just, you know, not doing anything right now. I'm still in this trade on gold. NQ making a new low here. I don't know. Seems interesting. Making new lows. I'm looking at the 5-minute if we see a clean break. Actually, if I think about it, there was a slight break in Nasdaq, but hard to say. Gold is going up a little, not too much. Chilling, all right. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry about that. I couldn't help you, Muhammad. Gold is going higher. Gold trade is still on. Don't know if we're gonna get to the target. Let me check on NQ. NQ is just going sideways. Look at ES. Wow. There is no structure shift on ES currently. So we're still waiting and chilling. NQ going for all-time high again. Amazing. Come on. I feel sarcasm there, online safety. Amazing. You're such a great trader. I don't know. It just felt like that. No, we're all family here. Like in Fast and Furious, right? Family, guys, we are family. Family, come on, we're family. Oh, look at this gold trade. It's gonna betray me. Oh, look at that, it's melting away. If it does, then I'm gonna be looking for that order block on the downside. I'm preaching about not taking partials, although maybe I should have, right? Anyway, I think that's it for gold. It's just, I think it's done up here. The way that it's printing and everything, I think is done. I don't like it. It's gonna go down. If it makes a shift, that's the only thing I'm considering to close the trade. If there's a valid shift with a good entry, then I might I might close it and take the opposite direction. There's a good target as well down there on the 1 hour. So, I don't know. Still, the news candle has not been taken out, so still have hope. I'm long targeting all-time high, stop loss below midnight. Oh yeah, look at that. So NQ is actually might be trying to shift here. It still has a lot of time, less than 5 minutes. All right. And that's it for the gold trade. It's going down. It's shifting actually. That's a market structure shift. Dang it. So, yeah. Look at that. All right. Let's check on NQ again. Let's see. Is NQ going to go through with this? This is the 15-minute gap. That's actually an order block, by the way. So I would say this one can be pretty much bullish to take out those highs, the data high. I would like it to being taken out. Let's go. Come on. What the hell is going on with NQ? Oh, wow. Totally forgot about ES. What the hell is going on with ES, guys? Look at this. Jesus. I haven't checked on ES and look at this beast. It actually shifted. I might even going to take a long on ES, man, if it gives a nice entry. Look at this. Oh, sorry. Just a quick phone call. Oh, I have to take this. It's really important. Just a second. Sorry guys, the market makers were calling me and I told them that we need something to do about the market. Sorry guys. Like that. I was just a bit worried about 2022 zone. Yeah. 222 zone. So the gold trade is acting up really weird right now, but actually what I'm looking for is maybe a possible long opportunity on ES. So I'm checking on ES. Still, I might even put in a limit order at 55, 51, 25. $55, 51, 25 limit. All right. I don't think I'm gonna get it. NQ is down. They have decoupled pretty strong. What is happening with them? So NQ is not following ES. There's a glitch in the matrix, boys and girls. There is a glitch in the matrix. All right, I'm gonna delete this limit order. It's gonna take out all-time high. My gold trade is still on right here. But I don't know what to say about this. What do you guys think? What's gonna happen here? NQ is definitely going to the opposite way. Jason. But Tom. I'm not Patrick. Not yet. But Tom. Why did you take that trade? Tom, why did you take that trade? I always fade you, Tom. Why did you take that? Anyway. Let's see. I'm still waiting. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna show you something on the 15-minute time frame. I totally missed this. Reprice the 15-minute. There was a shift, and NQ is just going down now. Look at all this crap here. The thing is, it didn't go up to the optimal trade entry, but still, on the 15-minute, NQ has been repriced. Very interesting, though. Why am ES on steroids? Oh yes, definitely are. So ES here. I'm still wondering, is ES gonna go down here again? I might still going to 51.20. Should I put my order back 51.25? I don't know. 51.25. I'm tempted. 51.25. Should I take it back? 51.25. It goes down there. Because no matter what we do, it just goes up anyways. So 51.25. Let's try it. Okay, I'm gonna put it back. 51.25 limit order. And take profit would be, I'm gonna take profit at 61 if it goes up there. 61. Let's see. Oops. So I put my limit order. Question remains, is it gonna get filled or not? It's crazy. It is. It is, guys and gals and everyone. It's crazy. Look at my gold trade. Why are you doing this with me? You're tearing me apart. Which movie is this? Except for James Dean. Which movie is this? You're tearing me apart, Lisa. It's going for the low, I suspect. Yeah, I mean, on Nasdaq, I have no idea what it's doing. Look at the 5-minute chart. It's just absolutely nonsense. So maybe ES can do the trick for us. Am I gonna get filled? On the ES trade. Still not at optimal trade entry. It's not far. It's like 1.5 handles away. Let's go. What is happening? Still not there. At the 50% level, it was one handle away. From filling, but it didn't. Gold is okay, but ES is not filling. This is the gold trade. Maybe when NQ has taken sell side, it will bounce and push ES up. Maybe. I don't know. Right now, I think ES is just, you know, it wants to go. What can we do? ES is not my friend now. I'm gonna break up with ES. Gold TP. Yeah, very close. I'm gonna wait for now for the gold. Hopefully it will try to go for those highs. Go down or up? Which one, Viox? Which one? ES? Oh, sorry. ES, NQ, everything, right? Everything. ES almost filling me in the trade. I'm hoping that ES is gonna make a new high actually, because it had a nice displacement. So this is ES almost filling me in the trade. NQ I think is gonna sweep Asia low. I have no entry, so my only hope is in ES right now. If NQ is going to sweep the lows, I'm gonna get filled on ES. As for gold, I don't. Oh, hey, look at this. Oh, I forgot to start off my my soundboard. Yes, good trade. Gold trade finally pays off. All right, finally. We needed that. What about the ES? This is my ES. I'm only risking $100 on this. And yeah, I'm still not filled. Oh ho! Guilherme Cristiano, I'm gonna call you Cristiano. Cristiano subscribed to the channel. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. We had a nice trade on gold. Perfect. It was beautiful. So I'm gonna update my stream chart or what Steam stats. So that's a new thing now we're doing, right? Win 21. That's a win of 21. So that means 21, 31, 33 out of 33. 21 out of 33 is 63% win ratio, right? That's 63% win ratio. And by the way, the risk to reward on this one was 1 to 2, almost 1.9 actually. So it was a good one. It was a good one. What else? Oh, let's go check on ES. I'm still not filled on ES. I don't know why. Look at this. I think ES is, the train is gonna leave without me on ES. Let's go. Drop the like, guys, and subscribe to the channel. Let's push this stream and let's make a team, everyone. Also, if you would like to support the channel, please use my links and codes, because without the support of the affiliate links and codes, I could not be here full time because I'm not making enough money from trading. That's the truth. Ask your favorite YouTuber how much money he's making from affiliates and trading. I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm not making money from trading. So without your help, this could not be possible. That's it. Thank you so much. That was the commercial. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what's going on. Also, check out the giveaway in the pin message. All right, let's check on ES. Yeah, ES didn't fill me at optimal trade entry. It's gonna go without me, I think so. Should be breaking previous day high. It is what it is. I'm not worried about that too much. It's part of the game. You should put more ad on you. No, I don't. This is more than enough anyway. I already got enough hate, and that I'm promoting too much. And by the way, I mean, up there, that promo banner up there, it's actually, I mean, I think it's all right. So it's enough to diversify anyone in which prop firm to take, which one to go with. I mean, to help to diversify, not diversify anyone. Can't talk today, guys. Anyone, this was a good trade, and now I think that gold is taking out these levels. It might go for previous day high, which is actually the 1 hour order block. It's gonna go for it. It's going to go for it. That's for sure. Look at ES again. It still didn't go up there. Look at the 15 minute. The 15 minute is actually still valid for a long. Less than 1 minute to close. So my entry is still valid at 51.25. Optimal trade entry. The only thing is that my optimal trade entry is based on the 5 minute, and this one is actually a bullish order block on the 15 minutes, so it can go even more lower. I am going to keep this limit order just in case. Let's see. I think it's gonna get filled. 51.25. Yeah. It's filled. Not exactly at the place I wanted to see it. It might even drop. Don't like that. Let me check on NQ. Ugh. Yeah, seems like NQ wants to go lower. I'm in the trade on ES. Somehow I don't have a good feeling about this trade. I might even consider to close it at break even manually. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't feel this one. My gut feeling tells me that this is not holding, but I hope I'm wrong. Got stopped. Gave some profits back, but I'm gonna end my day here, not liking how we're synced still with, yeah. J-Ho, listen, you made a good profit, so that's all that matters. You know, end up in the green. Even a break-even day is a green day. So I still don't know what to do with this here. Still thinking what to do. Still haven't decided. If I close a trade like this, I'm gonna put it as break even. I'm not going to count it as a win or a loss. So it's just gonna go to the break even trades. Even if it's in a small loss like here, it's still gonna be a break even. If it's down there like below 50% of the stop loss level, I'm gonna count it as a stop loss. Stick with your plan. Yeah, on the 15 and the 5 minute, it shows bullish to me as well. So I'm gonna stay for now with the trade. If this one would continue for hours at this very price level, I might consider to close it, and that would be considered as a break even. One tick win, yeah, one tick win, still a win. Yeah, better than red. Exactly, Jacqueline. That's how we do it. One tick win is still a win. Also, it's interesting how Nasdaq has decoupled with ES currently. So let me go on the 5 minute. Nasdaq, nothing. Gold almost breaks the order block on yesterday's high. Tick by tick equals win. Yeah, exactly, that's what we want. But this ES trade, I don't know. I was really thinking that it wants to make at least one more attempt just to wick higher than previous day. Oh, sorry. Sorry guys, just a quickie phone call until we're waiting, you know, on ES. So what happened? Think we are ranging still on the 1 hour time frame. Yeah, could be on Nasdaq. Most likely it will go up after that low. Yeah, let's see. Do we have it swept the no, it didn't sweep the lows. It did go down here. No clean structure shift yet. Could be going higher. This is gold. ES still going sideways. I don't know. It seems like it's hesitating for a little bit, but actually we're in the silver bullet hour. Is this going to be enough for ES to make a new high? I wonder. Nothing yet. NQ field, RTH cap. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I think your ES trade. Yeah, the ES trade still looks okay. The gold trade, by the way, look at that. Relative equal highs with the order block high on gold. I'm not going to re-enter on gold. I'm just saying that you know, even gold can try one more attempt to go higher. NQ started to go higher again. We can even go higher to this data high. I keep saying high and high. Up to the highs, to the data highs, all the way to the highs, right? Anyway, push the like button, everyone. Subscribe to the channel, and we will be millionaires. I guarantee that if you subscribe or join the Winners Club, maybe, and push the like button, we are all going to be printing money in about 20 to 50 years. Just stick to the channel. That's it. That was the commercial. The XY finally going lower. All right. Let me check. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Looks all right. Let me check on the ES trade. Still sideways. Don't like it. All these wicks. It has some resistance up there. This freaking ES, right? Let me look at the I mean, this is 20 ticks, 39 ticks, almost 2R. If NQ would displace higher than this candle, which the high is 219.25, I would love that. That would actually be awesome. This here is technically a structure break. What is happening? Oh my god. Somebody joined the Winners Club. Oh my god. Donkaev. I'm sorry, I mispronounced it. Donkaev 1. Thank you so much for joining the Winners Club. Not Losers Club, Viox. Come on. It's the Winners Club. It's not Losers Club, Viox. Come on, what do you think? Come on. Thanks for joining there. And let me give you an applause again. We have more and more people, you know, part of this as a team, like the Avengers. But we're gonna be the Prevengers, you know. Like Tony Stark said, we're gonna be the Prevengers. ES is still hovering, looking good. Thanks for joining again. I know how to welcome new member. I'm up $1.24. So you're a winner. JR, you are a winner. You are a winner. You are definitely a winner. Listen, even if you're entering, exiting with zero is still a winner because you went into the market, protected your capital, and exited the market, protected your capital. That is risk management, and that's a win. You did not let the market to take away your capital. I can't speak today. Why is that? So you're a winner. Let's see. I'm telling you guys, this ES trade it's gonna take a while, I think. Even if it's gonna be a winner or not, I don't know, but it's gonna take a while. Let's see. NQ could be repricing this small gap here if it wants to go up. It's not an A+ structure shift and entry model, so I'm not going to take it. Even if I would have no positions on, I would not take this trade. It's not an A+. Technically, it's a structure shift, but not an A+ setup. So unfortunately, ES is not strong enough right now to keep continuing with this movement. NQ repricing the 5-minute. Gold might be ready for a new high, who knows? And we just keep on waiting. I'm still considering to close ES, and that's going to count as a break even, so no profit on that one. But I'm still waiting. It feels low attract NQ. Could be. Could be. It's very hard to read this right now because no strong shift on NQ. Gold, I think we should let gold alone right now because, I mean, no. I'm not going to enter on the gold. Should I? No. If it goes down, we have a swing low here. Optimal trade entry down there. No. Not doing that. MC, hey. Oh my god. It's going down. ES is also having trouble. Good trade on NQ for short. Oh man. Unfortunately for my ES trade, yes, it is. It is definitely collapsing here. Nevertheless, let's check on ES. If ES decides to go down, where can it go? London low actually took out this Asia low. What else is there? It's almost like relative equal lows down there. I don't trust this ES trade anymore, to be honest. I don't trust it. This is not a trade I trust anymore. Not the way it behaves, but oh, nice, MC. Made your profit for the day. Cool. Cool. Man, I still don't know what to do with this. I think ES is gonna go down, man. The way these candles are printing and everything is just lining up with NQ, it feels like ES is gonna give up at these levels and just going to dump lower than Asia lows. It might having some trouble to make new historical highs, which is understandable. So I have to consider to close it or not. If I think too long, it's just gonna go maybe in the wrong direction, and then it's gonna be too late, and that's gonna be a loss technically. We're going to some fair value gap. We had big push yesterday. Oh yeah, we did. So I wouldn't be surprised if a huge dump would happen. Think long, think wrong. We'll see, Don. We'll see. Yeah, we don't have clear break, Viox. It seems to. Yeah. Seems to. But for now, this trade is a big question mark. Does ES wants to go again to make history or not? The thing is that on NQ we still have the new scandal high, and I think that holds a lot of orders up there. If NQ would go up there, it will be dragging ES with it. So sun is shining, the weather is sweet again. Yeah, ES is gonna give up. ES is going to give up. What? Why? Don't give up. Take you on a move. Oh man. Oh man. NQ hasn't taken sell side. That's the problem. That's the main problem. Yeah, look at that. NQ is going to actually take the sell side, and it's going to drag down ES to the abyss. Oh, damn it. It was looking so good. It was so promising. Still, on the 5-minute, this is a bullish order block. So, just saying that, you know, if I'm putting the FIB tool on the 15-minute, sorry, optimal trade entry would be at 48. Unfortunately, I think that's at my stop loss. It's 46.25. So it's too late to close it now at break even. Actually, this is a market structure shift. So What can be done here? If NQ decides to go lower, then ES is going lower with it. Okay, I don't care about gold anymore in this session. Yeah, unfortunately. Last line of defense would be for ES to reprice this, and I would say that, okay, we still have a chance. If it would reprice this candle right now, currently, and maybe go a little bit higher. If it would reprice it, leaving no fair value gap, I would say we still have a chance. But right now, this is the 48 level. That was the 15-minute optimal trade entry level. It could be bouncing price back up there. This is the last line of defense. NQ made equal low. Yeah. ES back up there. So right now the 15-minute bullish entry, for the moment it's supporting ES, but it's only temporarily, I think. It's not strong enough. This movement is just not strong enough. I don't know. I'd like to see it go back. Let me show you. Take it off at break even. I'm thinking about it, actually. No, too late. If I would take it off right now, this would be another break even. So there's a small gap at 52.25 up until 25. I'm watching how the candles are printing. And this is the point where you have to consider your risk and what you want to do with your trade. Do you want to let it play out or not? Or do you want to close it at break even? That is still something to be decided. I might be a little bit greedy today. I might be. I give it that, but we had a good trade. Anyway, greed is good, as Gordon Gekko said, right? That's what he said. Greed is good. It can still go both ways, exactly. I took your advice. Either TP or stop loss. Sir McCarthy. All right. All or nothing, right? Again, this is personal preference, guys. If you like to take partials or put it to break even, it's up to you. It's up. The things I've experienced and gone through with the stop losses and you know, and with the accounts and my past experience, emotionally I was very much confused when I started to mess around with my levels. I mean, with the stop loss, with the partials, with the take profit levels. Even when I'm trying to choose to close a trade down at break even or not, right? So, you know, I always try to remember what Mark Douglas said. You put on the trade, go with peace, forget it, you know, that's it. So I put on the trade, I made peace with it, and that's it. Move on to the next one. 500 just filled fair value gap. Yeah, it filled it, so that was a tiny one. Don't really like that. And look at NQ, still looking bearish. I would be very much surprised if NQ would be moving strongly to the upside here. I think first it wants to take out Asia low. That's a fact. That's a scientific fact. Gold is going to take out the order block this high. That's also a scientific fact. So let's just, you know, wait this one out how it goes. I'm still in the trade. Could take a while, especially with ES. What time is Asia session? My Asia session is actually, I know it's not official, but I mean, actually from the shift, which is at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I would say that from 6 p.m. the whole thing until around 2 a.m. I would consider this as an Asia session ish. So this is the low right there. Told you not to. Why? What is happening? I haven't even checked on it. Oh, look at that. Look at this trade. Big G, come on. Let's go, Big G. Let's go. Diamond hands, everyone. Diamond hands. Let's see what's gonna go. Joke's looking good. Well done. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, Big G. I also learned that many times. Until we're not at the take profit, it's not over. One thing though, if it starts to hesitate around 560, I might close it manually. So, oh, I still have the, sorry. What is that? I still have the sign up there. but no phone call. Oh no, it's going down. NQ is playing mind games. Gold is still not doing that move. Still a huge question of what's gonna happen here. Yeah. ES having a hard time, definitely. It's just not working out as it should. But that's the beauty of trading. We are waiting. Waiting for a better future. For better trades. When there's a choppy price action like this, do you ever lower your TP to say recent swing as opposed to original TP? No. I mean, if I determine my original take profit, so let me show you here. I determined my original take profit, and you know, it might not be the smartest thing. I agree. That's why I'm saying everybody is managing risk differently, but I stick to the standard deviation in this case of 2, which is a 1 to 2 risk to reward according to the stop loss. I'm not lowering my levels. I also try to look for take profit levels that are significant in a way, like historical highs, fair value gaps, whatever. If it lines up with a good risk to reward, that's a good thing. So after I determined where my take profit is gonna be, I don't really like to mess around with it. The only thing I let myself to do is maybe if price just before reaching it starts to act crazy because of some profit taking, I might take a partial or close the whole trade, but most likely try to close the whole trade maybe a few ticks before, but I just leave it on. So the record for this year is 6 hours and 7 minutes for holding a trade. 6 hours and 7 minutes on Nasdaq. That was this year's longest trade. I mean, I was not sitting at my computer for 6 hours, but when I got back to the computer, it was still on in a choppy market. I don't even remember. Was it a TP? I don't know. But it got closed out, I think, by the TP. This price action is now super slow. I'm watching Nasdaq on the 5/15 minute 2. I wanted to see price to pump higher to the news candle. It's still not happening yet. So oh, sorry about the yawning. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. Push the like button, subscribe, and I'll be right back. I'm back. There's some action. maybe I should just leave the screen completely for today and yeah. Yeah, unfortunately this trade I don't think it's going to survive. NQ is going for the lows. Look at that. It's going to sweep liquidity. Maybe there's a slight chance for an SMT divergence with ES to the bullish side. I don't know, but it's very close. It has to spike down 10 points. And I think ES is going to go down as well with it. Yeah, maybe. Such a disappointment. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get out. I mean, I'm gonna get stopped out from this trade. Okay, lows are swept. The other problem is I think ES is gonna go lower as well. Oh hey, Black Beauty Machine. Everybody talks about fast track funding. I don't know. Brand new company. No idea. Okay, if I do this with the chart, it doesn't seem like it's almost at break even if I do this. Look at this now. If I do this with the chart, it looks like I'm at break even. If I do this, it seems like I'm super far away. So I'm gonna go with this. No. So NQ swept the low, yes, and I don't know. Is it gonna be enough for maybe an SMT divergence? I don't know. I don't have high hopes for this. I would be very, very, very surprised if this ES trade would go to green. If you guys are in this trade, I would seriously consider to exit with a small loss. And I'm not going to take a short, although this one has shifted, because I just don't see, I mean, yeah, we can see some levels down there, but I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Back to break even. What is NQ doing? It would be nice to see its shifting structure again. Gold. Gold has these equal highs up there. It has to break it sooner or later. It's just a question of time, I think, on gold to go up. I'm still hoping for NQ to skyrocket up there. Squeeze everybody who's short. Oh no. ES, don't you give up on me. Dang it. Oh no, that's it. ES slipping down. Takes me out in a minute, in a second. But the gold trade was awesome. I like the gold trade. All right, ES took me out. That's it. ES took me out. So, by the way, on the 15 minute, let me show you. On the 15 minute, if you go to ES, it's still valid. Just saying that it's still a valid bullish trade on the 15 minute, but I don't know if I want to re-enter, because you know that would be against my rules, so I'm not entering into ES again. It is what it is. Let me update the stats page. What does that mean? Loss 13, sorry. 13. Okay, that's down to 62. All right. Oh, actually, that's 61%. Well, actually, almost 62, so I go with 62%. Still in profit for the day, so overall. Gold should be breaking soon. Higher. Let me check NQ again. Nothing. Oops. I feel sorry about this ES trade, but it was looking so good. Although, again, this is a bullish order block, so it might be gonna go down to 45, maybe, and then lower. It's not a good price action. Not the best, that's for sure. Let's go back to NQ. It's not doing anything. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, 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 dum. $43. Nice. Hey, Big G. That's awesome. Congratulations. That is, you know, money is money, and that is good money for a day. Gabriel, hey, this is is this the Tom Sabo box retest short? I don't know. These kind of setups, you know, I'm not an expert. I'm just the one who gave the name of, you know. I mean, no idea, Gabriel. Welcome to the stream. By the way, I wish I would know what's happening. It might be the Tom Sabo box. I don't know. It might be. I was hoping that maybe ES is going to, you know, pull an NQ up or something. But no. No, it's not happening. It's not. Absolutely nothing. Even gold is tired. We are shifting on NQ. Maybe. Gabriel, what's up? I hope you're making some good profits with the Tom Sabo box. I really hope. I really hope. I gotta learn how that works, you know. I do have to make, I really have to make a video about the Tom Sabo box entry. And I'm going to dedicate it to Methodical Man. I'm going to say, all right, everybody, whatever Methodical Man says, this is the real setup. You know, this is how you trade the box. Onto your account so that it, oh, it's cool. It's still. Oh, man. Oh, man. The kill zone is officially ending shortly. So what to do, I wonder. I mean, a lot of times the PM session gives awesome entries. How about we stick to the PM session, which I've never done before. The Sabo box has made. Yeah, really? All right. Awesome. That's all that matters. If you made profit with it, that's all that matters. Oh man. What to do? What to do, everyone? I don't know what to do anymore. Gold is still hovering there. NQ trying to make new lows. ES struggling a little bit. I'm trying to see something here or what can be done in terms of profit target or whatever. I mean, ES could be okay, but I don't know. Thanks for dropping by, Big G. Pray. See you later. All right. Let's look at ES again. So this here on the 15-minute, if I put the fib tool on the swing, this was actually not a bad entry down there. Optimal trade entry and all that good stuff. But still, since we lost once, it would be irresponsible to enter one more, but it can still go higher. I mean, reprice this gap down here. Just below optimal trade entry. Everything is repriced. Market is actually shifted higher. It's still looking bullish on the 15-minute. I mean, why not? But you know, gold is going sideways. I don't understand this. Should see something real soon. Yeah, it's going down. NQ is going down. Look at that. Yeah. Still didn't go up to that fair value gap, so I'm fine. I'm perfectly okay with this. Okay. What a crazy price action here. What a crazy, crazy price action. Still looking to enter a trade if I can. But there's no displacement, no structure, nothing to be broken here. It's just going lower, I think. Yeah, it might be. Both ES and NQ. What a mess. Man. Where can this go? Nobody knows. Into the lunch hour soon. Come on. Come on, why is it not working as it should? More down to the pivot could be. And you had your neck today. Oh my god. Come on. Well, I mean, look at this 5-minute. It's absolutely a mess. Hopefully, during the lunch hour, maybe after that, we're gonna see some movement. But I don't know. Gold down there. Now that's interesting. Because if I put a fib tool here, it actually went down to optimal trade entry. Look at that. Also shifted on the 3-minute. Interesting. Relative equal highs. Shifted lower. Very, very, very interesting. Why did this happen? On the 15-minute, it didn't make a new high. Swept almost everything down there, but didn't break that level. So What was the issue here? What could have been the issue here? Yeah, oil goes up. Oh yeah, look at that. It's going. It's going. Look at gold. I don't know. I don't know. It's created actually a nice retracement down here. I was thinking to maybe take a long on gold, but the problem is it shifted down on the 5 minutes, so never mind. Methodical man, need to trade out this lamp. Oh yeah. If NQ goes from premium to discount, the target should be 550. Yeah, at 90. Could be. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was still looking at this gold trade. Feels like I might have missed the move on the OTE level. Price was congested here. Wants to know. Do you want to buy? Of course, I want to buy a Lambo, but not a replica, a real one, a real Lambo. No. Forget about a Lambo. Lambo is for kids. No. I'm gonna buy a. I like German cars, although anyway, I like German cars, so I want a BMW or a Mercedes. Yeah. So one of those I will expect. Lambo replica. Just Google it, John. Just Google it. Lambo replica. You have a ton of Lambo replicas out there. You will see a lot of pictures. Just search for images and you will see. Although there are some nice ones. There are some nice ones. Oh, Corvette. Oh yeah, Corvette. And the Corvette that I like is not the newest Corvette. Let me see which Corvette is that. But the previous one. So not the brand new one right now, but the previous. Which one is that? With the long hood. Is that the C6? No. C7? I think it's a C7, yeah. Yeah, it's the C7. Definitely, yeah, it's the C7. So, oh my god, yeah, this is it. The Corvette C7, and not in yellow. Yellow is white. Oh my god, that. A white Corvette C7. This is it. This is it. A white Corvette C7. I would dig this one. Oh yes. Definitely. Boom. What the hell? I didn't take the trade on gold. I should have taken it. Anyway, who cares? Should have gone with the OTE here. It's going to break the order block, that's for sure. Yeah, in white. Definitely in white. Absolutely. Not yellow. No. Not red. Red is good, but maybe an older Corvette in red could be okay. But not black is nice too. But white. A white Corvette C7. Oh my God! Look at this. This would be amazing. Amazing. Maybe different rims. But the black is good for the white, so black rims is good for it. And maybe with the Targa top, you know. Is that called Targa top? Or Spider, or what's it called, that Corvette? That I can take it off, you know. Summertime. Silver with red leather interior. Now that's class. I just saw one of that. The white one will look nice. And you zoom past. Oh, really? All right. I saw a silver one in the pictures somewhere around here, I think. Silver. One with the top. I can take off the top. I need that. Oh, this is one. Silver with the top off. This is good too. This is nice one too. The chrome rims are not so much. I don't really like the chrome rims. That's a little bit but at least I can take the top off. The color is great too. In white, I like it more, but silver is awesome too. Silver is great too. Dude, I'm not in this trade. I was looking at this trade. I was waiting for OTE. Look at this beautiful gold trade, which I'm not in. Smash down the OTE, boom. Goes up. Jesus Christ. It's gonna take out 23.42. I messed up so much. The FOMO is super real right now. The real trade was here, guys. It should be taking out which level? 42.5, right? Or 42.4, whatever. What a shame. I think it will. I missed this trade. Dang it. I'm almost like angry right now. Too much emotion in trading. Let me just put it right here. Just to see. I think it will be getting there. 45.1. Sooner or later. It should be taking out the high. That's not even a question. That's a scientific fact right now. It can go down a little bit, but it will take it out eventually. Whatever. ES. Oh, look at that. ES is still there. Wow. ES is fighting. ES is fighting. ES is still fighting. For how long, nobody knows. If optimal trade entry is here, and this is here, 1 to 2 risk reward should be right at the top. But it's not going. At least not for now. Oh, gold almost made it there. I think it will be, or it should be, making it up there. Also, gold actually made one more shift on the 5-minute. That's interesting. So one more shift. Tom, you are a good luck charm. Up substantially today. Truly enjoyed. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Takes a lot of courage to trade in front of audience. I mean, it's I try my best, but I try my best. But thank you so much. It really means a lot. Thank you for the comment. It definitely means a lot. So I try to do this full time. So when I was trading, I was streaming a year ago. I was much more frustrated. I do get frustrated nowadays as well, but because of the YouTube audience sometimes. But it gets better. I'm getting better at it. So. I made a small profit on my funded account. Not too much, like 60 bucks today. But I don't know what to do with this. And I would like to see the gold trade finally take out the order block high. I would like to see that. That is something I really would like to see. We have two shifts here. So shifted once, went down. Now one more shift here, which is good. Fair value gap down there as well. Golden level is 23.37. 61.8 at 36.7. So maybe, just maybe, let me put a line here. If I wanted to go up, the proper risk to reward, I could go in with 4 micros if I want to. Just scale into the trade. That would be a possibility. But I'm just going to wait. Oh yeah, let's check out NQ. NQ, everybody is waiting for. NQ is still not doing anything major. ES is still holding, still fighting. I think it's gonna let it go. But if not, it should be breaking the 55.50 up there. As for gold, I just want to see it breaking the order block to the left here. ES wants the lows, I think so too. As far as I'm checking it, as far as I'm seeing it, seems like it might want to go for it, but it's hard to tell. It's just hard to tell. The thing is, on the 15-minute, ES is still in a bullish momentum at optimal trade entry. So maybe the lunch hour is going to sweep that liquidity up there. Would be great. 37.03 would be great to have that level. Up to 42. Yeah, look at that. Gold is gonna go for it. Is there going to be a structure shift or not? Anyway, NQ still not doing anything significant. ES still fighting. Maybe try to make a break, attempt to break the 550. But I just lost traction right now on this. Yes, unfortunately, the way the candles are printing and this whole thing is stopped moving, I think it's a little bit bearish, like it wants to fall. But you know. Still looking on gold. Looking on NQ. No real movement currently. Yeah, nothing. Yes, stop moving. Jack, hey there. Today was good. We had some good trades. We had good trades on gold. And which one was it? ES. So it was all right. I took them on separate accounts. But I would say not in the best profit, but overall in profit. US dollar, I don't know. I don't trade it. I mean, you were shorting all night. Oh, all the way down from 240. Took partials, nice. From 240, man, you are diamond hands. Diamond hands, Jesus, from 240. So the dollar is, I mean, was going down. Now it has gained a little bit of strength. Yeah, correlation. Yeah, absolutely. I get it. But interesting day so far. I'm still looking for gold to take out this order block to the left. If you look on the 1 hour chart from yesterday, on the 1 hour, this is a bearish order block and the high is right there at previous day high. So I think it should take it. Nothing special happening. Also, I thought that ES is going to try to put in a new high, but it was slipping down lower and lower, and I just don't trust it right now with what it wants to do. I thought that ES is going to try to make it higher, but it's just not. It's not doing it. I'm not trading gold. I'm just picking up gold. I was talking about this a few times before on the streams that I might pick up gold because of the London session. Nothing really moves in London most of the time, but you know, sometimes we can catch something on gold. So, well, it's acting differently, that's for sure. The concepts, which are the smart money concepts, I think are working about the same. So that's why I'm trying to go with gold as well. I mean, my priority is still going to be NQ and all that, but you know, just to pick up gold as a secondary market. The concepts, as far as I backtested it and collected information, are about the same. So it should be working out. I hope so. The only thing I regret today is that this was a perfect OTE entry on gold and I didn't take it. And it's definitely going to take out the previous day high level. I mean, that's a personalized guarantee, guys. I rarely say that, but personalized guarantee is going to take out yesterday high. That's like 100 billion%. It's going to take it out. I just thought that, you know, I can ride the wave, and I missed my entry. I didn't set up an alert. I should have set an alert, but I didn't. It is what it is. Just want to make new high. Better take this liquidity closed. Yeah. Still gonna wait. Weak dollar and gold goes up. Yeah. One thing for sure, this kind of price action on the 5-minute, both on ES, both on NQ, I mean, this is absolutely not optimal, right? So, and now ES just started to move higher. Look at that. Optimal trade entry on the 15-minute time frame. Reprice the fair value gap here and here. This is still bullish, shifted higher, and this is still a bullish structure here. It's not beautiful, but it's bullish. And gold should be taking that level. Bottom buy, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Oh man. It actually hurts me to see this. But gold is going to take out, and I'm not in the position. That's my FOMO for today. That gold long. Otherwise, I have no idea. But we had a beautiful trade on gold before that, so I don't know. Somebody said I'm talking all kind of idiot stuff, and he's fading me, so I hope he didn't fade me on that gold trade. Let's see. Let's see that. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, please push the like button and subscribe to the channel. And if you'd like to support the channel and me being here full time, please use my codes and links, because that's the only way right now for me to be here full time, since I'm not making enough money from trading. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. So I'm waiting for NQ. ES is, you know, going higher nicely. Good day, Black Beauty Machine. What's going on? Did you enter some good trades? Oh, look at gold, as we talked about it. And now I'm going to lose my head. Oh man, I so wanted to be in this trade. ES bull trade. Oh yeah, it is. It is. And look at it. I mean, it repriced. This gap was holding on nicely on the 15-minute because this 15-minute swing still held the price. It's looking good, to be honest. Also, if I zoom it out, well, I don't know. Equal highs, I think. 55.50 and 55.50. Could be shifting higher on this one, but I don't know. ES could be shifting higher, but I missed my gold move for the second time. What a shame. NQ could be shifting this high right there. 20,179. Man, I missed my gold move. This should have been my entry here. Guys, I am struggling with FOMO right now. This would have been my original trade and I missed it. Ugh. Anyway. I like this. It's actually a structure shift. I would not say the best one, but it's still a structure shift. If this candle is going to close above this one. Oh, sorry, just a quick phone. I'm back. Had to check on something. Look at gold. Jesus Christ. Anyway. NQ could be finally shifting. Let's check on it. Okay. Looking for a possible entry. I don't know if it's going to play out or not. This ES trade is a tricky one. This is actually a market structure shift, so I would consider that as a market structure shift, bullish. Okay, OTE would be still down there. NQ is not shifting yet. I don't know if that's good or not. Could this be a possible re-entry? Gotta be patient. Oh my. This gold trade, man, I so regretted not taking that entry, dude. I'm pissed off. I'm super pissed off on this gold trade. And I keep opening it. I'm like something has changed, but nothing has changed, and I keep opening it every time. And I'm just saying, oh no. Why didn't I go for it? Now finally ES is doing something. Let's see NQ. Did it shift? It did. NQ shifted, boys and girls, ladies and gents. MicroTrader, you're out. Oh yeah. Yeah, Jack, yeah. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Hindsight sucks. Yeah, it is. It is, J-Ho. I know. I know. By the way, again, congratulations for your massive profits, like on the expert account with MyFundedFutures. Nice job, man. Again. As much as I want to prove to you all that I can succeed with MyFundedFutures, I keep blowing those accounts, and I really want to push with them. So let's see. Nasdaq, no swing position there. My OTE level would be down there. I'm gonna put an alert. Yeah, I'm gonna put an alert there. Here, OTE level would be actually maybe somewhere here. That would be great. You know, nothing fancy. Just looking for a good risk to reward ratio at 48. 48, yeah, could be fine. Let's go. Let's look at 48. I'm gonna go with 48.25 maybe. All right. Let's see. I like the ES level. 48.25. Okay, that would be good. Gold is there. NQ is still down there. There is no swing structure here. I mean, maybe on the 3-minute, but I put on a limit order. Oh, I'm not FOMOing. I'm not FOMOing. This is a different setup on ES, so nothing special. I'm gonna leave gold. I'm not saying I'm gonna totally leave it, but I'm not gonna go FOMO on gold now. I'm trying to catch this one if it would go down to reprice this OTE level after this shift. But it's gonna be hard because it has to go through the VWAP even down there. I don't think ES can do that when there's no volume. So, but still, could be a possibility. That is why I also put an alert. This is not good with Nasdaq. I don't know. There was a shift. That's cool. On the 5-minute, it's not looking that good. If I look at the 3-minute, it could be good. But since I'm not entering on the 3-minute, the OTE level is down there. That's why I'm choosing ES in this case. Damn it, gold. Damn it, gold. You're tearing me apart, gold. All right. 48.25. Still down there. I gotta admit, I'm a little bit over trading anyways because I should not put on this many trades. I mean, I had good trades. I'm in a slight profit today. Beautiful trades. And yeah. It's pretty tricky, but as NQ breaks, break the low, I'm still bearish. Yeah, that's true. That's true. NQ, let's check it. The thing is that with this formation here, and technically this is a 5-minute order block, this is still a bearish scenario. But since this is an order block, you know, guys, I like to break order blocks. And that's what I want to see. I want to see order blocks being broken, which means we should be going higher than 200, but such a good entry. Come on, gold. I messed up the gold. Added the alert. Okay, ES is not going down. NQ is still there. Come on, gold. And yeah, we're going higher. Dang it, this was... If anyone was in this... Oh, man. Huge FOMO. Okay, deleting my alert. Also on NQ as well. It's not gonna go down. Man. I mean, I could have survived this, but I put my stop right at the midnight level. What a shame. What a shame. Trader Zoltan. Hey there. Gold can be treacherous sometimes, but it has its very solid moves often. Yeah. Zoltan, I feel like you're a Hungarian dude. Something gives me the tingle, you know. Thank you so much, by the way, for joining. I don't know. You know, just a minor feeling. Nothing special, but anyway, üdvözöllek, üdv a csatornán. Servus. It seems like more and more Hungarian traders pop up in the channel, which is super awesome. I like that. Anyway, it was a good day in trading. I mean, the only thing I regret is not taking this gold long. Everything lined up. I had one chance. It was good. It was a nice trade. So this was awesome. But second chance, beautiful OTE, structure shifted, still a good target to take out the order block, and I missed my entry. That's the only FOMO. Thank you, köszönöm szépen. Magyarországon élsz, vagy külföldön? Just asking my fellow Hungarian trader, is he in the country or somewhere on the other side of the world? Patience pays off. Exactly, Back Beauty Machine. Exactly. Exactly. I must say to you guys that since I'm only trading on the 5-minute and I left the 1-minute behind, everything is much less stressful, honestly. Erdély. Oh. Imádom Erdélyt. Awesome. So everything is much less stressful. since I'm sticking to the 5-minute. That doesn't mean I don't have FOMO sometimes. They say patience for a reason. Oh yeah, J-Ho. Oh yeah. That's true. That is actually true. Man, oh man. Patience. Patience. By the way, if you haven't done it already, please push the like button and subscribe to the channel. Let's push it to all-time high. If you haven't done it, it's free to do. Also, if you would like to support the channel, just use my codes and links, because currently I'm not living from trading, but only from affiliate commissions. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. All right. NQ is just gonna keep going. There's no question about that. NQ is just gonna go. I keep returning, checking on gold. That was my final TP. That should have been my final TP up there. Just to torture myself, you know. Let me delete this. Damn it, ES. Took me out here. And then goes back without giving me the opportunity to get back on the train. AVS Phoenix, hey, happy Tuesday to you too. What's up, my man? What's happening? Hope you're doing some good trades. Early day for you, boss. Why? It's not. I mean, it's cool. It's a cool day. I mean, it's not an early day. It's just the usual, you know. Damn it, ES. ES, you betrayed me. By the way, if you look at the 15-minute, it was a good entry. On the 15-minute, it's actually a good entry. It's too late to enter now. The train has left the station. Hear ye, hear ye. This train has left the station. Oh man. Oh man. Jason says, I did catch along on NQ. No DD. You know, I mean, if you caught this long, waiting to see if we break those highs, I think we will. I think we will, Jason. I wish I would be sitting in this one, but I'm not. Damn it, gold. Damn it, gold. Damn it. By the way, I'm going to upgrade my Discord over the weekend. Some new content is going to come. Just saying. Do I have any open orders? Oh my god, let me check. Jesus, what do I have? I have an open order. Buy limit. Okay, I have to cancel all. All right. Oh yeah, I remember. That was from ES. Yeah, but it never go down there. Okay. Okay. Good thing I checked it. No, I didn't, John. I didn't get tagged. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for ES. I was even waiting for NQ. So, and instead of that, I don't know what I was doing. I was not paying attention. I didn't catch this move on gold. And I keep depressing myself and pissing on myself by not entering. This was actually every criteria I need to enter for this, and anyway, I'm not in the gold trade. More Apex discounts coming. I have no information about that for now, if there's gonna be more discounts. Currently the only discount is the 71% off with a $35 resets, which is still a good price for a reset. That's the only one. Otherwise, Buleanox. And if you want to go with maybe TopStep, but TopStep only 20%. The 20% the TopStep only counts if you're opening a brand new account on their website. That's when you get the first, I mean, a 20% discount on your first purchase and 50% off from your first reset. So if you need it. Anyway, if any one of you guys are purchasing TopStep accounts, you can give some credit to the channel by clicking on my link. And that's it. Almost got all my money back from NQ. What a day. Hey, you know, whatever it takes, right? By the way, on ES, there is still an opportunity here. I mean, it's not the most perfect one, that's for sure. But if some of you guys want to go for the extra mile, you know, 53.25, yeah, it's a little bit risky. $53.25. 53.25. I'm still checking something here. Looking for a possible entry on this second leg, but it's not gonna happen. Yeah. Also on NQ. Save money and get a Gizno. Hey, get a MyFundedFutures expert account. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I always have problems with slippage and getting stuck in trades at TopStep. Yeah, sometimes it could be causing some issues. I guess that's trade off. Yeah. Can you go to NQ? Sure, I'm sorry. I'm here on NQ. On the 5-minute. Sorry. It's going down still. Ariop, hey, why is the market maker calling you often? Well, they want to know what I want to do. They're always curious. But yeah, I have some unfinished business with them. That's the thing. Me and them, we're good buddies, you know. Look at that small retracement here. Interesting. If ES wants to break these levels, then it has to go above 58 at least. I don't know if it wants to. Okay, gold is still up there. ES and NQ technically made a nice comeback here. I don't know for how long. But they did. And, you know, if ES really wants to take this to all-time high, then, I don't know, the 15-minute entry should be pushing it. I mean, the 15-minute bullish structure shift here should be pushing it higher than 58. Who knows? Good question. But if this one is going to make a structure shift here, then you know, anything can happen. Checking on NQ. NQ can also shift lower. Trying to wait for an optimal entry somewhere, but it's not happening. Gold is still sitting up at the tops. ES might be going down to reprice the lows. Let me see the 15-minute chart. Or we could be just hanging inside this range during the PM session, right? Have to wait this one out, I guess. And I'm still curious if we're gonna shift lower, are we gonna try to take out these lows or not? Yep, going lower. Yeah, look at that. Let me check on NQ. Could this be a possible shift again to the downside? I wonder. Because I am really curious. Gold is still up there. You know, maybe this push wasn't enough for ES or NQ. Maybe market still wants to go lower, but NQ should be going lower. Let me delete this level. Well, Tiffany, hey. It may take out the AM low and retrace. Could be. That's why I'm trying to search for some kind of a logic in all this move, but I just don't see anything. I'm checking ES2, but it could be, you know, reversing to the downside. It wouldn't be so bad, but need that strong displacement, that's for sure. And look at all this rejection, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. Finally, it managed to push higher. It's having trouble at the weave up. I mean, I would say this, you know, considering that we have basically low volume, this was a strong rejection on the Nasdaq, and that could mean a continuation to lows. But let's check ES. ES is poking the lows here, making relative equal lows. I think it wants to reprice this area down there. But so far it's just stuck here. Otherwise, ES never really made this low. But still, the 15-minute is bullish. I don't know. Repricing repricing means, for example, we have a fair value gap. For example, let me show you. This is the 5 minute. We have a 5 minute fair value gap up there. At 8:30 at the news. This candle created a fair value gap right there. And more likely only sellers went through this level, and fair price as fair value wasn't offered to the buyers. So if the candles would eventually come back up there real nicely, that would be repricing. If the price would come back and offer a fair price or fair value to the buyers here, I would call it repricing. Or not just me, I mean, this is just the common understanding. Most likely I said it right, I think, hopefully. So by repricing on ES, I want to say that we have a gap here, which is still not repriced. Price was not offered to sellers. Also, I mean, on this time frame, that much. Also down there on this fair value gap, price was not offered to sellers. So repricing in this case would mean that price will go down, price will be offered fair value, and then we'll see where it wants to go. Now this one shifted structure on the 5 minute, which is great. That's a great thing. And if I put my FIB tool here, I would say that the optimal trade entry is at the 61.8 on the 5 minute to try to re-enter to this trade, which would be at 48.75. It doesn't necessarily mean that price have to come back down here, but if it does, and if one believes that this is still a bullish market, I would say that this is an optimal entry at 48.75. That's what I think. I know it's a little bit boring, but it is what it is. Still, it would be great to see some kind of an action, most likely to the upside. Gold. Oh my god, gold. Gold betrayed me. Even to see NQ return to the data high. The data high, we call it the news candle at 8:30. This was the data release, so the high was at 270. That was a strong move there. If it would go back up there, that would be great. But if not, that's still cool. That's cool too. I have a feeling that, you know, the lack of volume is just going to kick in more. And we might see NQ dropping lower. It feels bearish. Let me check the 15 minute. Yeah, feels bearish for sure. ES went lower, poked into this fair value gap. Could this possibly mean that price will go higher? I don't know. I don't know. Feels like volume is just dead. That's what I see right now. Gold. Why did you betray me, gold? Okay, ES edging lower a little bit. This was not a bad session, by the way, so far. Heading into the PM session. Give it 30 minutes. Yeah. So these lows are almost relatively equal. What if this is just going to shift again to the downside? What if the PM session is going to give us a sell-off? Who knows? That's what I'm trying to figure out. This was a rejection, so and look at it. ES actually here I think it's going to reprice that candle. Let's see, still a few minutes. It would be great to see this fair value gap being left open. That would be great. That would be a great short opportunity because we have a swing high right there. This could be an optimal trade entry. So the next 4 minutes will decide if this one is going to be a valid entry point on ES. On Nasdaq, maybe the same is going to happen, but we have to shift 167 to the downside. On gold, Let me see. Let's assume that price goes back there and we break lower. That would be a good entry. That would be a great entry. Excuse me. We hit 65. You mean up there? Or on Nasdaq? Yes, I'm suggesting you're saying yes. 65. I don't know. It seems like it's not strong enough to go higher to 65. So at this moment, especially that we're sitting around VWAP and it just shifted lower, it feels like it might want to go lower. Yes, I mean. So currently that's what I'm watching. Let me check again. What the hell? Oh, it repriced it, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. And Q. 65. No, and Q. Yeah, we could be hitting 65 there, but look at this total indecision there. We just went to optimal trade entry for the bulls. It's not a clean shift. Honestly, I don't know. 2165 on gold. What? Sorry. NQ 2165. All right. 20,165. Sorry. Yeah, definitely we can. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little tired too. Yeah, we can. It could spike down. There's a possibility. That would be an optimal trade entry for the bulls to go long. So why not? That's absolutely possible. At this point, I feel I would just force any trade, guys. I would be just forcing trades. So I'm not going to take more trades. We had a good day. We had an awesome day. I'm in the green. I made some little bit of profit on the funded account too. So I think I'm going to call it here, guys. And that's it. But I'll be back in New York session. I'm going to analyze the market. Thank you so much for watching. Please drop a like, subscribe, and really, it was an awesome New York session, guys. I really enjoyed it. So join me tomorrow in London as well. We'll see what to do. I know it's bank holiday in New York, but London session will be here, and we'll find out what to do during the New York session. We might do some back testing, or do something with gold. We'll see. We'll see. Zoltán, köszönöm szépen, hogy voltál. Thank you so much, Zoltán, and everybody. John, Ginzo, Online Safety, Jason, Aryub, J-Ho, Tiffany, everybody. Sir McCarthy, Don, and everybody who I forget to mention. AVS, Viox, Black Beauty Machine, Jacques, everybody. Guys, thank you so much. I'll be here tomorrow. Have a great evening, morning, night. See you guys.